Oh, dang, is it Thursday? I think it is Thursday, isn't it? It is. Oh my god. Week has flown by so fast today. First, congrats, Ducky. Happy Thursday. Sitting here lurking? Sounds good, Ira. Happy Thursday to you as well. Have a good lurk. I don't know if I thanked Dan for the follow. It shows after the raid, so I don't think so. But thank you for the follow, Dan TM, and also Monosan. Thank you for the follow. Happy Thursday to both of you. Although probably not in right now. Well, Monosan might be. They followed literally a half an hour ago before I was even online. Chances they're still here. Boing. Alright. Something is telling me that we're probably not getting floor 11 before 900 hours. Just a sneaking suspicion. Don't listen to that something. Okay. Yeah, surely we not only get up to floor 10 first run of the day, but do it relatively quickly and beat floor 10 quickly. Like a 30... Oh, God. Whoops. Actually not that big of a setback, but... True. Ducky's getting floor 10 as well. In the next half an hour, too, right? You're gonna come up here with me to floor 10? Surely. Nice. Boing. Splish. Nice. Whew. Just barely. Let's go. Well, if you get past floor 1, yeah. That's surely the only barrier to entry. You get past floor 1, guaranteed floor 10. Lemon, happy Thursday, welcome in. Boing. And Loppin, happy Thursday to you as well. Welcome in. And Zane, happy Thursday. Time to faloo your galoo. Oh man, sounds good. Oh, clean. And dip the deep onward. Jen, happy Thursday. Super! Pre-warning, Tony's been on a murder spree. Alright, lurking. Sounds good, Loppin. Oh, and Jan. I think I saw you resubscribe offline, but this is the first time I've seen you in chat since then. So thank you. I think that was a couple days ago. Yeah, 900's coming up soon. 20 people have been killed by Tony today. Or Tony's killed people 20 times. That sounds a bit rough. Could never be me though, right? Surely. Boing. Day 200 is closing in too. Yeah, 200 is closing in. 9 more days till the big 200. Super crazy. All right. Floor 4 time. Let's go. 20 times. 5 for you, few for Chris, few for other people. Okay. Fair enough. So my goal then is to not make it 21. Oh god. And not because we don't make it there. Weird bumpy landing. Holy cow. Beautiful. Yeah, super clean. Tony's got nothing on me. Alright, I'm pretty sure we lost like 2 minutes messing around on floor 1. So we've actually had pretty decent pace after that. I do believe this is actually like our real first run of the day too. No silly resets on 0 or anything. Boing. Crap. I don't know how to get down from here. Oh, damn. Oh. Whew. Partially wet tires. Let's go. Oh, man. Thank you. Yeah, that was scary. You're waiting at floor 3? Well, I am here. And I will say, I think that might have cemented our floor 11 in under 900 hours as likely being near impossible for me. I don't think we can make it up there in 18 minutes. Although I'm not really sure how long it takes me to get up there. I've never been there. On the main map, anyway. And it always makes it harder trying to do mid-floor math. Cool, cool, cool. Back to 4, let's go. All right, better. That's a Tony fail. but it's clean. $21. I hardly even count it as a Tony fail. It was, but like, it didn't kill me. That's just a 1-minute detour. I definitely could have played it better, though. Clean. There we go. Easy peasy. Seeing me do that tunnel jump in Cam 1 is stressing you every time. There's a specific spot on the platform that you aim for. There's like a spot where there's a shadow, I think. And if you aim in the middle of the light and the shadow, like on that line, it makes it super consistent. Right here. If you aim like right here, easy peasy. And it makes me feel better because I'm always scared of doing the jumping into the tunnel and turtling or getting windowed. And I feel like I have a better idea of where my car is relative to like the platform of the tunnel and where my landing is. 07 Ducky. I feel like it's really important on that tunnel jump to like know where you're, like how your car is bouncing, you know? Get a smooth landing. You turtled out the tunnel. I don't really understand what you mean by that. Oh, on the plastic, like you climbed up the cone, landed upside down? Okay. Yeah, really important to, I think, steer left when you're going up the cone. I'm pretty sure I do that by muscle memory now. I don't really think about it anymore that much. Boing. But yeah, that does suck. That is a terrible fail. It very rarely saves to the cone beneath, but otherwise it's just like straight down to the end of floor 1. Autopiloting up to 7. Kinda. I've made a couple mistakes, but you are right that I'm able to chat more while I'm climbing up now. And floor 6. And being so quick if we don't count the mistakes. Yeah. I mean, you kind of have to count the mistakes, but I know what you mean. I do feel like... Let's see, so... I fell down from 5, right? Yeah. Fell down from 5 back to 2. Basically 3, like right at the start. I normally get to 3 at like 4.5 minutes. Get back to 5 in 4 minutes. So if you take 4 minutes off, that's 18 minutes. Minus the 2 minutes. Yeah, we'd be around 16 minutes right now. With significantly less mistakes. Because I wasted around 2 minutes at the beginning of this run on floor 1. I'm pretty sure there must have been something else that I had to restart on. Oh, yeah, I forgot I failed a Tony. And that wastes about 1.5 minutes to 2 minutes. So yeah, I guess it's around 14 minutes. In a perfect run where I just nail every trick back to back, it's around 14 minutes up to the quack jump. Oh geez, I almost flew off. I'm so glad that I saw going too fast coming. Imagine failing that recovery. That would be so sad. Boing! For Clopper! Good luck with the run. Thank you so much. Happy Thursday. It's going pretty well so far. Oh yeah, you know what? You know what's kind of funny? So I only realized this like after I stopped stream last night. I bet the way I stopped stream probably frustrated some people. I think that was the first time I'd ever reset a run. Not reset a run, but quit a run out. On floor 5. Disgusting. Okay. Got a bad bounce there. But yeah, last night, we fell down from floor 10 to floor 5, I believe. And I was just like, yeah, I'm good. Time to raid. We're running late. And it's just so wild to me knowing that I can not really even think about it and be like, yeah, I'm okay resetting a 5. People were actually upset about that. I'm not saying people were upset about it, but I bet there were some people who have been climbing that would, like, I don't know, be, like, appalled by the idea of resetting a run that already made it past 4. I mean, it's understandable from my point of view, but... Hey! Welcome in, Larry. Happy Thursday. Almost good afternoon for me. I think that's fast enough. Boing! Beautiful. You're upset and you weren't there. See, that's what I'm saying. I know, like, near the beginning, I would have definitely been upset about throwing away a run that was on floor 5. And quack! Floor 1 hates me, Ducky says. Man. We did get another floor 7 before 900 hours. That's commendable. Too good. Boing. Gonna go lurking for a bit? Sounds good, Lemon. Have a good lurk. Loop practice paid off then. Sure seems like it. Funny thing is, the loop practice felt kind of bad. Because I don't think I ever felt like I got it 100% down. But then I think since I practiced the loop, I've nailed every single one. Small sample size of 3, but still feels good. Bonk. No shit. Damn. Oh, I could have saved that. That was dumb. Like, I could have actually made that. I got scared because of the way that our car was wobbling. But if I would have just pressed forwarded there, or sat still, I think my car would have stabilized on the edge and I could have done a recovery there. Good first run either way. Good first run. I probably should have bailed earlier. I didn't care that much for the approach I had on the cone. I felt like I was too far right. Boing. First run quack is always nice. First run getting past zigzag. Hey, a minute late, but 900 hours. Let's go. Oh man, that means that last run died at almost exactly 900 hours. Oh, hey, Ducky. What a coincidence meeting you here. Hey, left is faster. Welcome in. And happy Thursday. Boing. I think that was the best that I'd ever made that save. That feels kind of nice. You're gonna join later again? Have to make food. Yeah, sounds great. Looking forward to hearing how your Pokemon is going. Boing. Happy 900 hours on this map. Thank you, Zadenda. Time to go. Alright. So my only thing I wish for, is floor 11 before 1,000 hours. Don't think that's too much to ask. Hey, Nano. Happy Thursday. 900 indeed. Boing. Oh yeah, we failed the first jump on floor 1. Had to re-recover to floor 0. I was so confused why we were a minute behind. Boing. Roses are red. Violets are blue. We've got 900 hours. Let's reach floor 11. Swing. Bonk. All right, back to 4. Holy cow, we must have been absolutely zooming on floor 3, though. I lost a minute at some point, and then I was only 30 seconds behind entering floor 4. Compared to, like, my old normal. Racing car! Happy Thursday! Welcome in. Swing! We're playing Deep Dip 2 Bingo now. Oh, that explains why the server is more dead now. Oh, and this might be the first time... I don't know if Ducky knew about Deep Dip 2 Bingo. You could get another person to join if he's down. First time with your website, too? Oh, let's go. That's really cool. Is it all working out smoothly? I know sometimes when you test out like a new website, there can be some kinks. Anyone can join if they like? Yeah, for sure. I was mostly just saying because not everybody necessarily knows. Okay, you gotta get off in 10 to 15 minutes. Fair enough. Whoop. Body couldn't upload the time in Chrome, so we switched to Firefox. Okay. I guess that's a complication. Swing. Beautiful. Well, I guess that 10 to 15 time limit isn't too big of a excuse if racing car also has to get off in 20 minutes. Although it does kind of feel like if you only have 10 minutes to do something, kind of switching gears and getting everything set up for a different activity feels a little bit much for me. So I can understand that. Obviously the setup isn't that much. You go to a different server, open a website. Boing. Oh, I think I did that last time too. That would chalk up another like minute time loss. I was thinking about like the previous run. I was able to find all of the time loss minus like a couple minutes. Or like 1 minute. Alright, good enough. So how is the bingo nowadays? How many people are actually capable of competing for the higher floors? My brain just immediately goes to pretty much only like Chris and Body. Yeah. Fair enough. Does that pretty much mean that Chris and Body always have to be on different teams? That would be a little bit unfair if both of them were on the same team. Yeah, I guess if Zane, Hemi, or Zesh were playing, they could also play pretty competitively up there. Darky just needs to improve a little bit. No, that makes sense. Like, Darky is really good, but probably just, like, one step below. Absolutely no offense by that. Julian also joined, so he has to be on a different team than you two, because you can only play lower floors. Oh, you won. Be right back. Okay, cool. Swing. Now, it is kind of cool, though, that, like, only being able to play lower floors still doesn't feel like you would be like holding down your team, given how fast you can do those lower floors. Biggs! Saw my floor 10 fail yesterday. Yeah. Happy Thursday. I don't really care that much about the fact that we failed it. I'm honestly just happy that we're getting to floor 10 more. Having a third floor 10 since we got it the first time, or second since we got it the first time, but we've been to floor 10 3 times total now. Feels really good to me. And as can be expected, I failed a different thing every time. Alright, let me see what Ducky's going on. That looks very unlikely to save. Unfortunately. If your car was like on the side there. Oh jeez. Back. Welcome back, racing car. Yeah, you know about that save. Just wondering if this can get grip. Probably not. I mean, you can try it, let me know, but very unlikely to, I think, to be able to get grip from the dead turtle there. Although, if you were able to do it anywhere, it would probably be in somewhere like that. I feel like the tilt, beautiful hole, by the way. The tilt on floor 4 might make something wacky possible. Boing! Crayon! Happy Thursday, welcome in. Boing. Today feels like it's going to be a really good day. I'll just say that right now. Quack! Today does feel like one of those days. Got a new unique moons. Already 2 floor 7s. Yeah, pretty much. Floor 11 run. Surely. Alright, that was close. Boing. You don't say. That is what I said, like, probably 10 minutes ago, right? And quack. ×2. Oh god. Well. Well, that's a bad way to fail. Oh well. Rip indeed. No, I don't mind that much. Obviously, it sucks to fail like that, but the fact that we've been failing like that less and less often is very nice. Like, I don't think we ever made that fail yesterday. There is a cooldown. Please do not spam chat when it doesn't work. Wait for a minute. All good. I don't know why people's instinct when a chat command doesn't work is to type it repeatedly, though. It's always been a little confusing to me. Let's just fill up this streamer's chat with messages that aren't gonna work. That seems like a good idea. Oh, crap. There we go. Have I ever finished Deep Dip 1? If yes, how long did it take you? Thank you, Larry. Answered it for me. Yeah, this is the only map that I've ever played, and it will be the first map I complete. Boing. If it doesn't work, wait a minute. Yeah, I mean, it didn't work because it was on cooldown. There's like a 1 minute cooldown, I think. For you, if a command doesn't work, your first thought is that you typoed it. Yeah. I don't know, though. If the command worked immediately before, and you typed it exactly the same way, probably not. I can kind of understand that, though. Boing. Beautiful. 93 strength, 111 combat. Let's go. Man, you've been knocking out those combat levels so quick. Combat levels too. I meant like strength. Like 93 strength. It felt like you were just getting 92. I'm not sure. The original estimate was like 2,000 hours. I would be pretty happy with that. Means 1,100 more hours on this clock to beat floors 10 through 16. Probably a little unrealistic. But I don't know. Unclear how long it's going to take me to do the upper floors. Obviously, they're harder, but I am just better than I was when I was learning the lower floors. Shit ton of Slayer. Want that Trident as it'll be big for the team. Most days you do 4 tasks. Yeah. I assume once you eventually get that Kraken task, are you going to be killing the tiny Krakens with the slaughter bracelets? That's like the most efficient way, I think, of getting them. Got a Cuirass task, so you try strength with leaf-bladed sword. Do you not have the battle axe yet? Depends how much I've been learning the upper floors on Checkpoint Fridays. I'm at least vaguely familiar with them. I'm able to get to the top of many checkpoints in like a little over an hour every week now. But I think the bigger thing is going to be figuring out consistent setups for everything. Not setups, but like learning the consistent lines. Do the tiny ones to start with, since it's 1 in 200 for the Trident on boss, 1 in 500. Oh, Crayon! Didn't realize you weren't following. Thank you for the follow. After you get the first, you don't know. You need to watch a VOD over the boss and see how it is. You don't even need to watch the... Literally, you just wear, you wear Dragonhide for high mage defense. And then Prey Mage. You use a fishing explosive on the inner pool. And then you just click the boss and AFK. It can hit like a 25 max, so you just chill there and wait until the boss is dead. It's the most simple boss in the world. Happy Thursday, TM Master. Welcome in. And Henklon, thank you for the follow as well. Happy Thursday. You don't have the time, or you don't have the axe, never kill these guys off task, and they don't have that much weight. Fair enough. Well, crossing my fingers that you get the axe this time. I think the axe is significantly better DPS. You swear the goal was like 1 hour 10 minutes like a week ago for Checkpoint Fridays? I think the goal was like an hour 13 or something. We got like a big PB, I think, last week. I don't remember exactly what the time was, but I think it was like a 106 something. 106 or 107. I think I might add a line to my sticky note with my current best time for many checkpoints. That way I never have to actually guess, you know? And I can just update that. Or I could add a time, or like a command. All the saves and easier strats as well. Exactly. I mean, I think for the most part, the easier strats are the things that I've learned already. But you're right about the saves. I don't know a lot of the saves. But at the same time, for the higher floors, I don't feel like there are that many. That's one of the things that makes the harder floors a little bit harder. Or a lot harder. It feels like a lot of the times when you fail something on the lower or on the higher floors, you just kind of have to cross your fingers and pray. Hope that you land on floor 8. Axe is huge. DPS calc has sword at 20-second average time to kill. And axe is 18 seconds. Yeah. I mean, especially over the course of like 100 of them. I mean, it's, what is that, a couple minutes per 200 seconds. It's, yeah, like 3.5, 4 minutes probably per task. But either way, that sweet DPS and XP per hour. Upgrades can never be complained about. Oh god. It's old school RuneScape. Alright, how fast are we going? Because I kind of don't want to wait. I might as well wait. It'll probably take less time than 8 minutes. Man. That's dumb. If I would have... I don't know why, but I didn't break tap there. I normally break tap. Or air brake, I guess. My worst nightmare is that we get to the bottom here and it doesn't save. Like it must save. There's no way that we don't fall down at the bottom. When it's sideways like this, I don't think there's any way that we don't. Oh, man. There's 1 minute on the clock. Check before I go down. I never know. Oh, no. I know exactly where this saves to. It's a water pool. If it falls off of that bobsleigh, we're good. But there's a world, I think, where it tilts somehow to the side and then, like, default movement points the other way and our car just stays there perfectly balanced. But I think since it's sideways and we're going that way, there's no shot we don't save. But yeah, just to show you, this is where we're saving to. Like, if it falls off this platform, guaranteed water pool. Two minutes. Mm-hmm. So how am I doing? Not bad. Yeah. Silly mistake, but first 2 runs of the day going to floor 7 at least. No, floor 7. Just floor 7. But it's good. Man. Poor Biggs. Missing this gameplay. Can you imagine? Yo, very good, very good. And this run probably isn't dead, so it's definitely possible that we get 3 days in a row. Oh no. Alright, 3 minutes down. Oh god, is it slowing down? No, not really. Maybe a little bit. The bad thing is the default movement is pointing up. Missing out on valuable content. I think it is slowing down a little bit. The hill gets less steep here. What in the copium did you join? I mean, I don't think I'm coping. I'm pretty sure this saves. Like I said, there is a chance that we dead turtle. Right now, we're at about 4.5 minutes, so... Also, happy Thursday, Lysergium. Welcome in. Good luck on today's climb. Yeah, it feels like it's been going really well so far. This withstanding. So the previous 2 runs from today both made it up to floor 7. Really good so far. Okay, so now it's been 5 minutes. At this point, we would be in the middle of floor 3. And coming up on 6 minutes. Sure hope you're right. Okay, so this would be a very fast floor 4. If we were to have just reset. And then once it hits 19 minutes, that will have been floor 5. Uh-oh. Okay, our tire is barely going. Man, that scared me for a second. I thought that it stopped moving entirely. Yeah, same. Good timing to come back. Yeah, welcome back, Lemon. You've been missing out on some outstanding deep dip gameplay. Well, you'll be back later. Alright, sounds good, Larry. Entirely stopped. Yeah. Okay, so at this point, we probably would have made it back to floor 5 by now, had we restarted entirely. I think it's the other way around. Exclamation mark top points. Maybe. Peak TM gameplay. Yes. Okay, almost certainly would have been to floor 5 at this point. Hey, buddy. I don't know. You know, while I'm sitting here, I might as well check what the commands are. Just to let you know. Chat commands. It is... exclamation mark top. Points. Yeah, top points works, but I guess exclamation mark top just works. Oh, okay. It's... you have to do a space, I think. There we go. Yeah, exclamation mark commands gives a commands list, I think. Alright, so now we're living in sunk cost fallacy land, I think. Okay, that was just a misspell, surely. Yeah, there we go. My mom has 200,005 points. Yeah, I think someone gave her a ton of points at some point. Oh, man. Although it is funny thinking about my mom just spending way too much time watching my stream at work. Let's get a different angle going. Ooh, car's wiggling a little bit now. Huh. Is it dying here? Let me look at it again here. It kind of looks like it's shaking. Yeah. Well, that's unlucky. I think it reached an equilibrium state. Will fall eventually. I don't think it will. Because the downward force of gravity on this ramp is making it want to fall this way. But the upward force of the default movement is pushing it the other way. And it is just staying there. It's not moving forward though, right? Yeah, it's not moving at all. Yeah, you can see the default movement is backwards. That blue and red dot. Yep, it's done. What a beautiful waste of time. Let's go again. So worth. Okay, so that is precisely the reason why I kind of thought it might have been worth. Not a waste of time, it was art time. Fair enough. No, that's why when I have a fail like that, it's usually better just to restart. Like, obviously there's a chance that it survives and we live to fight another day, but there's also a chance that it just dies like that after 10 minutes. Like, the amount of time we waited for it to dead turtle and come to a full stop I could have made it past that spot already. Which is kind of funny to me. We know now, though. That's true. Honestly, I think the only reason that I truly waited for it was because if we saved it and ended up going back to floor 7, I could have said we made 3 floor 7s in a row. That's why we waited. Kind of funny, but kind of sad. Honestly, I'm not even sad about it. It is just kind of funny. Funny thing is, I think I predicted that something like that could happen right at the beginning of our default movement. I thought that it was gonna flip around, but I don't know. I don't have that much experience default movementing off of an ice, like a bobsleigh block. I guess now we know. What's up? Hey, rulers. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. You just missed the most exhilarating gameplay that we've had on this stream in a while. Yeah. Absolutely. We waited on, I think, 10 minutes of default movement for a bobsleigh, only for it to die right at the end. Ugh. I know you must be super disappointed that you had to miss out on that. Have to watch actual driving now. Totally, yeah. But hey, the 2 runs before that made it to floor 7. I think today is gonna be a crazy day for climbing. Wouldn't be surprised if it was like one of the best days we've ever had. Lucky. You love harmless gambling. Oh, yeah. Boing. Grinded any recent Bonk Cup maps? Oh. All right. Holy. Is that how it's supposed to work? This dude got first place on every map in a Bonk campaign? Whoa. Let's go. Not really. We're planning on reclaiming all 162 soon. All of them? Have I literally never finished any other map? Yes. If you were to look me up on a website that showed like all my medals and stuff, it would have no results because I haven't finished anything. Oh god. Holy cow. Campaign 162, not 162 maps. Okay. You know, that probably makes more sense. Finished the checkpoint version? The very first time I made it to the top of many checkpoints, I think I did cross the finish line, but I think I had also spent too long on it and it glitched out. Didn't count my finish. And ever since then, I have purposely dodged the finish because I got very lucky. I've technically made it to the end of many checkpoints many, many times now. Ryan was sick, had to defeat Keck Dreams, Tarper, Zemui's Div 1 players. Ooh. You gotta go, bye? Alright, sounds good, Crayon. Thanks for coming and saying hello. Have a good night. Man. I almost got so scammed on that bug slide. Always love it when the game lags right as I'm in the middle of a jump like that. I think the typo put it on cooldown. It would be nice if it said, like, that's not a valid number or something. Oh, God. No. Ah. Oh, that's just dead. Damn. I'm not gonna dignify that with a response, Zane. Quack 100, a 100 checkpoint trial map. That sounds like fun. Hey, Hav is here. There's a trailer of it, and you're in the trailer. Let's go. Have you been testing it beforehand, or how did you end up getting in the trailer? You have world record on all previous Quack maps. Oh, okay. Gave you the map to test. Cool. That's awesome. Why did it think that was a bad word? What word? Don't know what you're talking about. Alright, talk to you later, TM Master. Have a good night. Boing, boing, sploosh. Hello, Galoo. Hello, Galoo. Well, happy Thursday, Annalada. Ah! No! Okay. Saved? Quack? What do you mean it thought it was a bad word? That's weird. I didn't see anything getting censored, so... Although maybe that has to do with the fact that every time people have been saying quack, it's been capitalized. And if you do a capital quack, you get emoted. Crap. Whitelisted on the real Bonk Cup server now with all the streamers and pros. I feel like if you're if you make a map, you must be, right? That gets approved for Bonk Cup. That way you can see all the best people playing your map. Hey, Pollux, welcome in. Happy Thursday. That's what you figured? Yeah, I mean, I can't confirm it. Only person who could right now, I think, is Lysergium, but... that makes the most sense to me, anyway. Bonk. Ooh, look at that nice even spread right now. We're missing a person on floor 5. Dang, this is a stacked server right now, though. Body, Darky, Monge, Marwi, me, Hav, and Renchi. I must be playing this map in my sleep at this point. The funny thing is, I'm really bad at doing that. For a while now, I've been trying to play the map, like, in my mind's eye, in an attempt to, like, get myself tired to go to bed. And I can't usually get past floor 0. I am so hard floor ganged on Dream Dip. I think it's probably because my brain just has trouble coming up with scenery blocks. In the mud, in the mind, yeah. Basically. It's a good thing that I have visuals and don't have to try to play with my eyes closed. Trying to play this map with my eyes closed would probably be pretty tough. Bonk. Nice. Beautiful. We actually got there a couple seconds quicker than I think I normally do. I think that was like a 417 on the floor 3. Man, much smoother this time. That one last time was so spooky. I'm so surprised it made it. Bonk. Hi, be right back. Hello. Zane has been time traveling again. He went back in time, or forward in time perhaps, but then returned to the same point in time that he left from. So from his point of view, he was gone for hours. Quack. Man. Very unsure whether or not you went back in time or forward. Surely that was a message from like 8 minutes in the future. Imagine using time travel powers to do something that mundane. Yeah, I went 8 minutes into the future to see how someone's deep dip run went. Floor 12 PB is a bit weak after 1200 hours. Is that so? Good bail. Whew. You're just kidding. I still hadn't reached floor 12 by 1200 hours. You'd use it to see what hour I would fin at. How have the runs been? First two were amazing. Not amazing. Good. First two were very good for the start of the day. And then we've kind of been hard trolling since the default movement run. Swing. Good. I guess that's one way to describe hard trolling after the default movement run. Oh, that's not good. Yes. No, the floor 7s were good. The hard trolling was not, but should be better now. Walligan, happy Thursday. Welcome in. Whew. Holy. Zane found the rhythm. Is that person's name Shrektacular? They hid underneath Wrenchy, so I... Yep, okay. What a name. Boing. Henham TB. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Beautiful. Made it past our silly default movement spot. Go all in again and you'd be 5th in points. How dare you get more points than my mom, Zane? How rude. Boing. No hard feelings. Oh, I've got hard feelings, all right. Still can't believe that Gunna quit on Deep Dip after reaching the last part of 16 at least twice. Did he reach the last part of 16? And did he quit? I could have sworn he was on a 1-week break. One-week break is as real as the Earth being flat. I mean, have you ever played Minecraft? Seems pretty flat to me. Didn't need to use default movement this time? Nah. No, that one was never going to be default movement, but there was a chance it was going to go down to the Clippinator Bowl. Yes, you have, and I know that. I mean, everyone knows that Minecraft aims for peak realism. That's like the #1 priority in that game. So clearly the world must be flat. And therefore, 1-week break is real. Well, thank you. But I was being deadly serious. Minecraft wouldn't be as good if spherical. Yeah, there's a lot of space between spheres if you try to put them together. Whew. And goofy gravity. Guess it kind of does, doesn't it? I've never really thought about Minecraft gravity. Oh, how am I doing today? I think I'm doing pretty great. How are you doing? Happy Thursday. And happy Thursday, Jonah. Welcome in. Boing. You see, Zane was misspelling the number 2 because he was trying to make a testicle joke. Thank you, and sorry you didn't join stream yesterday. You don't have to apologize for not joining stream. As I've said many times, I appreciate people joining stream, but no one has an obligation to be here every day. Except for me. I kind of have to be here every day. Busy with the checkpointed Deep Dip 1. How did that go? You have to apologize or else you will not be able to sleep at night. Fair enough. I mean, it's something. If it's something you need to do, fair. I'll allow it. Not that I can stop. You finished it? Let's go. You'd have a lot to apologize for then. I mean, if it would help you sleep better, you're allowed to apologize for it. You don't need to, though, for sure. Boing. Me not in stream, car driving itself. That would be kind of funny. Took you 2 hours, 54 minutes. Not much easier than Wampus, so that was surprising. Huh. You would expect it to be, right? Since the difficulty of a deep dip map is doing all the jumps back to back, not necessarily the individual jumps themselves. At least I think of Wampus as harder than deep dip, based off of what I've been told. Wampus did take you a couple days. And how many days did this one take you? Just one? Maybe it's because you've been basing it on multiple days of Wampus and Deep Dip took you 3 hours. Yeah. Seems like Wampus was more difficult for you, for sure. Whack! Apologizing is just awkward. I mean, it does feel weird. Especially for the person doing the apologizing, I would say. But it's definitely healthy. But also knowing when you don't need to apologize is a pretty good thing. And floor 7. You were going in Deep Dip 1 unknown. First time Deep Dip 2 many checkpoints. Took you 28 hours over several days. That is a long time. Dirt Flick on 15 was more than half the time. Fair enough. Yeah, the Dirt Flick is weird. Time for Deep Dip in water. You'll be back. I'm also on Deep Dip in water. It was cool to finish. I bet. Let's go. Hate being like forced to apologize. Oh yeah, that does feel bad. Clean. Last time you got though was 2 hours 19. Yeah, that's not bad. You love forcing people to apologize. I feel like that feels really awkward for me too. It probably depends on the situation though. Bonk. Should go up to random strangers and tell them to apologize. Didn't fail this time. I mean, that puts me at like 60% chance that time on that jump. Got a good two out of 3 there today. And back. Welcome back. Left is faster. We did it. Days PB feels good. All right. I'm gonna take a break real quick. What mod shows the wheel state? Dashboard. Okie dokie. Goddamn, that's what I get for drinking a Frappuccino thing this morning. Anyway, I am gonna go into focus mode. See you all in a bit. Clean. Really good. Beautiful. Okay, that was a little close. I mean, it would have just gone back down and I would have had to do it again. Clean. Crap. That's so far over. Oh, overcorrection on Blab. Feels bad. All right. Good first floor 8 attempt, though. I can't complain. And it had a really good save. Normally that falls in the hole. Honestly, like, not even that big of a setback, right? Uh-oh. Yeah, normally it falls into that hole with the tree in it. If you fall off of Bleb like that. I got pretty lucky there. Boing. It would be cool if there was like a easier, more like press forward setup for Bleb though. I don't think there really is. You kind of have to get all the speed. Which means having to do that right turn followed by the semi-blind left turn. It's just a matter of aiming in the right spot, unfortunately. Now, what I could do, I could go into practice and check, like, aiming for a specific spot, like in the distance. Because aiming for the window is kind of a large gap, and you don't even really want to aim for the window, since the ramp that you drive up pushes you over to the left. You love how guys have these names for some jump like Messi, and you're just like, what the hell is Messi in Deep Dip 2? Yeah. I mean, it makes it easier to remember. Anyone familiar with Deep Dip now, if you just say, oh man, I failed on Messi, you're like, okay, they're talking about that jump into the goal on floor 2. Like, oh man, I failed on Tony. Oh, he's talking about quarter pipe on floor 4. Stuck in Pokemon because there's a cave with really low field of vision. Don't know if you can maybe find a light source or something. I believe you can get that. I think you have to have caught like 20 different Pokemon at this point for your Pokédex, and then talking to one of Professor Oak's assistants. Did you ever go through the Diglett tunnel? Swing. You did that? Maybe you got an item, you have to look. Yeah, it'll be a hidden machine called Flash that you're looking for. You have the dashboard mod, but it doesn't show the wheel state. I believe you have to go into the settings and add that in. Let me just double check. Settings, dashboard, wheels. And then I have it set as the unified style. Yeah. Oh, you can show wheel surface. That's kind of cool. I don't want to do that though. What if you do though? Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Hello, it's you. Hello, you. Happy Thursday. Welcome in quick. But yeah, you have to do that, and then it enables that little box. And you can go into, I think, the like widget settings on the right side of that map, and it'll let you customize like the size. It would be nice if it was enabled by default, but I understand why it's not. There are a lot of maps that you don't need to know what your tire state is. Boing. You can also have it per tire, but that's insanely big. Yeah. I guess that's true. Maybe that is why it didn't show my tire state when I enabled that thing. Since I have it unified, like, as a whole. Just showing, like, oh yes, I have a certain percent of dirty tires or icy tires or something. Wet tires. That's probably what it is, because I know that one, it shows like the 4 wheels in a car formation, and it shows like how much they're turning and stuff too. Slippery tires, yeah, that's another one. Boing. No, the only thing that's like super important for me is knowing whether or not I have wet tires. So that's how I have it set up. This is floor 5? You thought it was floor 3? Nope, we're on floor 5. Yeah, we fell back down here from floor 8 earlier. Nice recovery. Yep, and we hit 900 today. Feels good. Or I guess you could say it feels bad, depending on how you want to look at it. I'm always the optimist, so I enjoy it seeing new hour milestones. Not really in a rush to finish the map, aside from finishing it before Deep Dip 3 comes out. Happy Thursday, Nox Rocks. Welcome in. Clean, let's go. Probably get it on 2,600 hours. With that, you mean finishing, to be clear. Yeah. Yeah, 2,600. I don't think it would be impossible for me to finish it even in like 2,000, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes. I'll be here for as long as it takes. Care to fill you in on today's progress? Sure. We've had like 4 or 5 floor 7 attempts today. We had one of them make it to floor 8. And then that floor 8 failed on Bleb. So that's our current day's PB. Two to 3 years, even if it happens. I mean, it was happening annually, right? But the reason that I know I have plenty of time before Deep Dip 3 is that I've had mappers come in and tell me that they're working on a project between 2 and 3. Apparently it should be easier than Deep Dip 2, but I think harder than Deep Dip 1 from the sound of it. Boink. Since I don't know the name of the project, I've just been calling it Deep Dip 1.5. Yeah. Exactly. Welcome back, Zane. How was your time traveling? And quack. It was okay. Good. Andy Soros, thank you for the 100 bits. Happy Thursday. Man, it always kind of gets my attention now when I hear that bit notification go off, followed by no TTS. I kind of always assume it's Andysaurus at that point. Usually tends to be. Luckily, the asteroid in 2034 didn't hit us. Did we shoot a laser at it to blow it up? Or did we use a giant mechanical arm to redirect its path? Or maybe we shot a bigger asteroid at it. There's an idea. Let's go. Only smart thing Elon did. Let's go. Hey, Classic. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Bonk. It's Thursday already. I know, right? I was so surprised. Holy. Andysaurus, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Let's go. Bonk. Used an anti-proton nuclear arm. Man, future is crazy. Damn. Okay. Save, 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 save. Please. No! I missed. Fuck. Clearly body meant this one. Oh, man. I failed that twice today, though. That kind of sucks. Hey, Speedy Sloth. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Let me get up to a spot where I can help us out with that. Yeah, you don't have to worry about it, Classic. Like, you never have to apologize for not spending money here. This is a free stream. Boing. Happy ad, Sloth says. Ooh, Clodsire. Oh. Dang, Speedy Sloth. Thank you so much for the gift sub. Well, Classic? Guess you don't have to worry about it anymore. No more ads for you. Any good runs while you were gone? Yes. The last one. The last run that we just had. Hype train! The last run we just had was, it went up to floor 8, failed Bleb, saved to 5, and then climbed back from 5 to the cone on 7. And then fell down the hole. Now you feel kind of bad because it sounded like a bit like begging. I don't think so. I don't think it felt like begging to me. It just felt like you were apologizing to me for not being able to continue your sub. And then it just so happens that we have a lot of generous people in here that like to gift subs when people say stuff like, oh man, ads. Luckily, there are no Deep Dip 2 mappers in here. What are you talking about, Zane? Oh man, ads. This is a generous community, exactly. Wasn't begging, just got lucky that you hit him in the giving mood. Yeah. Especially when there's hype trains involved. What are we talking about? Oh man, wish I had a car and a house. Alright, get on it, Sloth. You said you were in a giving mood. Zane needs a car and a house. Oh man. Oh jeez. Oh. Found another path for now. Oh, and oh, you found Snorlax. Let's go. Oh yeah, you're talking about the one east of Vermilion, right? Very nice. God, what was Surge's name? You said it was like Captain Bob or something? Fire Red. Major Bob. Yeah, that's the one. Wish that you never had to fail Messi again. Same. Major Bob. Oh, man. What a name. Only played 3 Pokemon games. Really? Which ones? Hey, yo. Zakibbles. Thank you so much for the gift sub. And happy Thursday. Chat's going crazy today. Yeah, indeed. And Posse Sup got lucky. Post Sup? Post Sup. Probably. Oh. And you can't TTS, spent all your money on clothes. Fair enough. Whew. What is a hype train even? I think the main thing is you can unlock emotes. There's like Twitch emotes that can only be gained. Bye-bye. Okay, what in the world? I've never had that happen. Huh. What was that indeed? I was going for the cut strat, yeah. Bye-bye. Oh, man. Out of now, where you were, Luigi, say bye-bye. Oh, out of nowhere you hear Luigi saying bye-bye. Was it Luigi or Mario? Yeah. How could you forget? Is it because you haven't been to floor 6 in long enough? That must be it. If you don't climb to floor 6 very often, it's probably pretty hard to remember. Oh, man. You thought it was a joke? Me too. I mean, it was just too conveniently timed. You remembered and you've only had one floor 6? I mean, the title thing does show up almost every time that we climb up there. I think the only time it doesn't is maybe if you fall from 6 to 5. Uh-oh. All right. Wait, what is your PB now, Ducky? Because I think it was yesterday you were talking about getting to floor 6. You failed the booster part after the beams? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember because you said something about reverse steering. Or steering, inverted steering, that's the word. Got inverted steering, did a stupid, yeah. No, that's fair. Really hard to make a recovery if you hit the red booster there. Hesitated when you shouldn't have? Okay. I feel like usually when I fail that, it's due to going too fast now. Oof. 07 Rostel. It's way easier to control if you go a little bit slower. Man, almost failed that just now. Who made floor 3? That's Max Chess. Man, what is it with multiples of 3s? Now that I thought about it, the people who are here the most frequently are the floor 3 mapper, the floor 6 mapper, and the floor 9 mapper. And Whiskey had to go and break the pattern. Oral? I don't... Has he been here? If he has, I don't remember. And I feel bad because if he has, I see him a few Twitch chats, don't remember him here though. Okay. Maybe. I always feel bad when... I think this happened with you and with Max Chess. And Reoiter. For some reason, I'm just really bad. I think if Lentillion came in here, I would instantly be like, oh yeah, I have trauma from floor 2. Welcome in. I'm trying to do better about remembering all the names, but definitely Plax was here. Plax was here once. That I know of. That was the day when we were talking about his scenery. Techie's also been here. Yeah, Techie's been here too, for sure. Raided a couple times, I believe. Isn't Lentillion from World of Wampus chat? Maybe? Even you don't remember all the mappers of all the towers? Yeah, but I feel like I should remember all of the mappers from at least this tower. I feel like the one that I always end up forgetting about is Jaka. Name them all in order. I mean, Sparkling W is the first. Who else? Because Floor Zero was a collaboration between two people, right? Forgot about Berserk sometimes. Let's see. Maji Floor 1, Lent Floor 2, Max Floor 3, Sparkling W Floor 4, Jaka Floor 5, Classic 6, Techie 7, Dundi 8, Reoider 9, and this one was Sparkling W. Is he the one that actually, like, got everyone together? I mean, he's the one with the name on the map, so... Come on. Sparkling is the founder of the team and the host of all three. Yeah, okay. That's what I assumed, I think. I just never actually talked to anybody about it. The AT was a collaborative effort. All of the mappers drove their own author times for every floor, and then they added like 10-15 minutes onto it. And because it happened to be close to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, they made it exactly that. The third tower that you're probably not thinking about is Bennett 48 My Checkpoints. That came out before Deep Dip 1. I don't think 11 is a bad floor. I think 11 is a good floor that is very tough to get past for the first time and learn, like, on the spot. Eleven's too annoying. I think it would be really annoying without practice maps. What did you say? You heard D-Fabulous 8 checkpoints? Bennett Foddy 8 My Checkpoints. That was the name of the map before Deep Dip 1. Sort of the Prototype did really well in the community. Its own events and even a charity event played on it. You've done practice on 11 and can't do it still? I mean, sounds like you haven't done enough practice on it yet. Boing. You said it. I said it so fast you couldn't hear me. Now it's all good. It's got a long name. That's why we all call it Bafakmk for short. Bafamk. That's the one. Crap. Congrats on 900. Thank you. Even had Chris explain the full floor and you can't do it? I mean, it's all gonna come down to getting those lines down and muscle memory. And a lot of practice. Bafamcups should be a moat. What would the emote be? Boing. Just a few iffy jumps. Yeah, my least favorite jump on 11 is the one that you jump into the hole to do a wall ride. My face. Boing. Wall ride jump is probably the hardest thing in the tower. It still seems sort of random watching even Javi do it every time. It's really strange. Yeah. I tried doing it the way that Body said that that he does it. And every time that I've tried it, tried it that way, I end up flying out of the loop. The only way I've been able to do it is by jumping like relatively early into the wall ride. But it does just feel kind of random. I'm definitely gonna need to figure out a setup for it. Or not a setup, but like the line. The best way to do it consistently. When Body gets to 11, can I spec him so that we can see him do it? I could. Watch Javi for a few attempts. That would be a good plan. Kind of. So, Javi's just really good. So the likelihood of him succeeding, if I watch Javi do floor 11, is probably pretty high. My problem is that Javi is zooming, and the way that he does the map is not how I will do the map. I almost guarantee that instead of like driving around in circles or like having setups. God damn it. Oh, I shouldn't have been talking. Oh, okay. For that line in particular, he uses the most consistent one. Let's go. Yeah, I might have to watch that then. Anyway, happy Thursday, Zesh. Somehow on a checkpoint per floor run right now, where you manage to one-shot floor 11, two-shot 12, and one-shot 13. Oh. That is crazy. That's interesting, though, that he actually does do, like, a consistent line on that jump. I feel like everywhere else that I've ever watched him, he just goes instantly from wherever he happens to be. It's very hard to aim. He almost jumps next to the plastic slide and only barely gets it, but he does it every time, mostly. Your brain's dead and it's kind of late for you, so you're gonna see me next time? Sounds good, quick. Have a good night. My only solace is that I don't have to worry about it for a while. Like, The likelihood of me actually getting to that point on floor 11 the very first time I get there feels very low to me, because I'm just not consistent at the rest of floor 11. I can get pretty consistent at the beginning after like an hour of practice, basically. But without an hour of practice, I feel like floor 11 is just really tough for me. Best to keep the floor 11 trick a 50-50 for the time being. For me? I mean, like I said, I'm probably not going to get there the very first time, so I'm not going to have to worry about it on the main map the first time, most likely. And then the next time that I will be, quote-unquote, worrying about it will be on the replay editor, trying to get it many times in a row. Apologies, your Twitch crashed. Did I say yes or no to your question? I said maybe. It kind of depends how I'm feeling. It could be helpful, but at the same time, I'm kind of in a climbing mood right now. There's definitely times where I'm like a little bit more tilted, you know? I'm never like full tilt, but like sometimes the tower kicks my butt and it feels really bad. And during those times, I'm like, yeah, we can take a break and spectate body, for sure. But I really don't feel like that today. Today feels like it's been pretty solid. Aside from that last fail. Oh, man. Hitting those red boosters just feels bad. What is today's PB? Failing Bleb. It's probably... I would say Bleb might be the thing that I'm worst at on floor 8 now. You hear pleb, you type bleb. Welcome in, Syra. Happy Thursday. Alright, that does sound like begging. And please refrain. It's a little cringe. Even jokingly. Bleb is a cat. Yeah, Bleb, I think by definition is... I don't know if it has to be a cat, but I always see it as a cat. But when an animal sticks its tongue out unintentionally. My sister has like an 11-year-old Yorkie, I think now. Maybe older. And her Yorkie does that all the time. So cute. Ted. Nice. That was a Helios. Welcome in. We have an actual god following us now. Thank you for the follow. On my last run, did I drive into Bleb, the floor 8? Yeah, I overcompensated because I thought I was too far to the right. And I turned too far left and smacked into the booster wall. Oh, and Helios. I don't think I said this, but happy Thursday. Boing. Beautiful. Oh, did I get blessed by Bleb? No. I usually don't. Surely that was the problem. Do it next time. Free PV, surely. Okay. Just for you. Oof. 07 body. Solid bail. Holy... Ah! No idea what that is. So I can say with a certainty that I have not. Okay, so... that was a little bit of a weird wall ride. I thought that I was going to lose grip when I hit, and then I didn't, and I got surprised. And then I thought I had the speed, and I kind of did as well as I could trying to get in. And at the end, I thought that I did get in. Very strange to have the side wheels clipping off of that ledge. I don't know, though. I feel like I played that just about as well as I could. Given the poor quality of the wall ride. Oh, 7 Monge. I think that's one of my favorite things about playing on the server. You're just sitting there lining up a jump, and all of a sudden you see another driver's car just go, ew, just fall out of the sky in the background. Alright, body. Don't know if you're still in chat, but I'm racing you to floor 11. Last one there's a rotten egg. Surely this could never end poorly for me. Nice. Damn it, you're a rotten egg. No. Unfortunately, you were not invited to this race. This is a one-on-one duel. I would say normally it's an open invitation, but I don't think anyone else right now probably is likely to get to floor 11 on the server. What if you start teaming? What do you mean? Nice. You're not on the server? Exactly. That is the main point. You choose my team. Oh, okay. That's what you mean. You're cheering for me, and because your vote of confidence is on me, you will be losing by proxy. Okay, I suppose you can be a rotten egg with me. Good. Sinnoh! Happy Thursday, welcome in. You came at the perfect time, right after I declared a challenge racing body to floor 11. All that OSRS talk in here the other day made you give it another shot. Let's go. Let me just remember. I think you were trying to get all of the Steam achievements, right? Would I rather get $50,000 or all the Trackmania knowledge and instinct from all of the Deep Dip 2 finishers? I think $50,000. It's a tough one because obviously if I had all of the instinct and Trackmania knowledge of all of the Deep Dip 2 finishers, I would be like an absolute god at the game. And I could easily make that same money and more. But the problem there is that I don't want to take a shortcut like that. Like, half the fun for me is acquiring it all myself. If I knew that I just made a wish on a genie and was like, okay, now I'm a Trackmania pro, there's no feeling of accomplishment there. Whereas getting $50,000 is money. That's like 2 years of rent for me. Assuming I don't have to pay taxes. I probably would have to pay taxes. That was a test I passed. Oh, maybe we're talking about post-tax though. I mean, it would be kind of funny just like showing up one day, floor 10.5 PB, instantly beat the map like first try of the day. I will say that would be pretty comical. Oh, okay. That's right. I know somebody wanted to do all of those. Maybe that was Syra. That might be where my confusion is. That's gonna be you. Go from a floor 10 PB all the way to Finn one day. Okay, so I take it you just started a new account then? Just random new account on old school? Are you going the Iron Man route or just the main account? It would be funny if I went back in time to the day Deep Dip 2 was launched and playing amazing, just dusting everyone. That would be so wild. Everyone just being like, who the hell is this guy? The funny thing is, if I played that well on day one, I don't think I would get called out for cheating. Because I'd be playing everything on stream. And at that point, like, the big cheating method is using, like, the replay editor. If I do it, like, on day one as soon as the game is launched, or as soon as the map is launched, like, how could I possibly have practiced it enough to get that good? You've been having fun with us. Played back in the day, so it's all pretty nostalgic. Iron Man. Okay, with it, yeah. That kind of assumed that's what you meant. You could see Chris doing that at some point, to be honest. Once he gets past 8, he's just gonna get a gigantic PB. Absolutely. Although I could see him doing that, but I could also see him not doing it. Because all of his practice is on the non-checkpoint versions, so I don't know if the nerves would get to him. It is just different playing on the main map. What's OSRS? Old school RuneScape? Yes. You'd have to sell it though. Act worse than you are. No. The thing is, if I'm climbing immediately, have my controller, I'm streaming it, on day one without having the opportunity to practice before, how could it be suspicious? Like, what could I possibly have done? I guess the only other thing that could be happening is, like, streaming my gameplay over someone like Bren, you know? But could very much see Chris doing a stupid mistake, though. Yeah. I mean, I definitely think he's capable of it, for sure. You've been considering playing it again? Been a while. Been a long time. Yeah, I just started a new account, like, a little over a month ago with Harry, Larry, and Chio. Or Sciophobia, I think, is the name on Twitch. It's been a lot of fun. They added a lot of new content since I last played the game. And it's pretty geared towards, like, low to mid-level accounts. I've been enjoying it. Lived at Sparkling W's house and pre-practicing the map. Yeah, surely. Introduce myself. Hi, I'm Fajugalu. I'm Sparkling W's roommate. Oh, that was weird. I didn't think that was gonna slide. My car felt like it was pretty upright. Huh. That is really weird. Oh, on the practice floor. I gotcha. Practice floor has a lot less scenery, so it makes sense to that a shadow might be there or be not there. You're enjoying it. Iron Man life for you always. Feels good to knock out some goals. Just got Dragon Defender and Nate is not today. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think you're actually not that far ahead of where I am then. I think last week got a fighter torso. But yeah, I think I have like 13 quests left to do. Something like that. I spent like a lot of the time just knocking out quests over and over. Got it. Good luck. You're gonna get some rest. Alright, sounds good, rulers. Have a good night. Swing. No, it was really weird though, because as a group iron, like obviously there's a lot of stuff that it's not as free as normal. But like my group iron partners just had 43 prayer just banked for me. So one of the very first things I did was just go over to the Chaos Altar in the Wildy and just knock out 43 prayer while I was still level 3. Super satisfying. You tried OSRS a year or two ago, got 99 fire making it Todd, few skills in the 30 to 50 range and stopped. Yeah, it's a lot more fun if you have people to play with, to be sure. But did you just start the same account up then? Just log back in. That makes a lot of sense for sure. Wouldn't want to start a new account and grind that 99 fire making again. Although nowadays, it's really cool. You don't have to do fire making at any given point. Like you used to basically have to do it either very early game or very late game. Dot! Happy Thursday. Quack indeed. But they reworked Winter Todd so that there's a heat meter now instead of it being based on your health. So it doesn't scale the damage with your health anymore. It just lets you, like, you can be a mid-level account and be like, oh, I want to do Winter Todd, and not feel punished for either not doing it earlier or for not doing it later when you have like an HP cape and a regen bracelet or, I don't know, construction cape. You actually got 25 mil fire making XP since you went very dry on Tome, and that was your goal. Nearly 299s. Dang. Good Thursday, even though it just became Friday here 10 minutes ago. Fair enough. Oh god. Okay. One sec. Alright. Enjoy watching Body. I will be right back. God, I really need a haircut. How high is the finish? 1909, I believe, is approximately where the fin is. 1647 is just 14 or 15-ish. Yeah. If you're talking about bodies PB, yeah, 1674. That is the end of floor 15. He made it all the way to the second to last jump of 15 for his PB. Body is so close. Like, he could finish pretty much any day with his skill level. Clean. Oh, I turned too far to the right. That feels bad. Ah, damn. Anything down here? Damn. Okay. Missing zigzag feels pretty bad, but what are you gonna do? Honestly, though, it just feels good getting to 7 as much as I have. And now I think that puts me at like a 3 out of 4 for a loop. Definitely feels like the loop practice kind of paid off. Just such a classic thing for me to do, though. As soon as I get better at a jump, I start failing the things immediately afterward. Oh, wait. That wasn't 3 out of 4. That was probably 4 out of 5. I'm mathing wrong. I just realized, though, that I got that one, failing the loop. I had 2 that failed the cone, I believe, right? I think. I might have only had 1 failing the cone. Maybe I'm wrong. Looking forward to the fighter torso grind. Haven't done that minigame since like 2008. Yeah, I decided to knock out all of it because there's also a elite Kandarin diary task for checking the blackboard after having level 5 in all of the roles. I figured I might as well, right? Okay. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. I will say it feels so much better with a team that knows what they're doing. Which usually means that it feels so much better when you're playing the defender role. It's relatively common, it feels like, to have a defender that has no idea what they're doing. One of the worst feelings, though, is when you have an attacker who doesn't know what they're doing. Because the attacker, for whatever reason, can just lose so many points for you. Like every time that they attack off style, you lose points. So you'll end up going through an entire wave and getting like 2 points. Ugh. It is good to have it over with, though. I enjoy Barbarian Assault for what it's worth. When you have a good team, it feels really cool. But it also just kind of sucks depending on people. Boing. Did I just do it on the official world? I did. I know there's like a Discord server that I think that you can just join for more organized barbarian assault. I feel like the last couple times that I did it, I elected to be the team leader, because that gives a lot less downtime, it seems, if you're actively recruiting people and being the organized one. But this time I just did not want to bother. Boing. I think I'd probably want to do like a Discord server or something though, if I was if I decide to go for the pet. That's a pet that I've never gotten in this game. I've never decided to go for the pest or the queen. That being said, I could just play healer. It feels like every team is always just looking for healers. People just hate that role. So I could just go to the main world and just fill healer on every team. I'm sure I'd get runs so quick like that. It is nice that in order to get the pet, all you have to do is high gambles, which only require you to have points in one roll. Alright, so here's the question then, Sinnoh. What is your current goal? That's probably my favorite thing about RuneScape. The ability to set your own goals and then the wild, wild rabbit holes that you go down in order to accomplish them. An easy example from like pretty recently. I was like, okay, I feel like training Slayer. But my agility was at level 61. So I was like, okay, I want to get 62 agility so that I can train it with Konar and get that shortcut out of the way. But instead of training agility, I knew there was a quest that I could do that would get me the level. It would get me the stats for 62. It would give me just enough XP. But I think that quest required like woodcutting or fletching or something. So in order to train Slayer, if you just follow that chain like 3 or 4 ways deep, it ended up being that I was training like woodcutting in order to train Slayer. Such a silly thing, but like everything in like that in RuneScape, and it's so good. So satisfying. Alright, Ducky, I will hydrate in just a second here. RuneScape in a nutshell, absolutely. I love that gameplay loop, though. It's so satisfying. Especially if you do it with a chain of wiki tabs open. Barrow's gloves and fighter torso, then you're looking at quest skill requirements and ticking them off one by one. And just do a mass quest spree. Yeah, it's pretty much just like 70 everything. I definitely like doing it like as it is, though, because a lot of the quest XP rewards are very helpful early and not so helpful later. But I getcha. I got Barrow's gloves pretty recently. Feels good. No, I think the biggest thing for me is like higher combat makes all of the stuff so easier, or so much easier. Like, if you have high enough combat to at least go and solo Dagonoth Rex, that is so much better for your melee stats, and then for woodcutting, being able to get a dragon axe. Ticked off the majority of the high XP quest rewards. Okay. Have I ever considered Alt Cam 3 for situations? No. What possible reason would I have for Alt Cam 3? I can't actually think of like any reason where it would be beneficial for me not to know where my tires are. Victory! Well, we are rotten eggs indeed. I'll watch at least until this hole jump. You're still confused why they removed some of the cameras? Like, what did 4, 5, and 6 do? I have no idea. Is it more zoomed in? Oh, that's so nice. Watching a master at work. Oh, 4, 5, and 6 are the more zoomed in versions. Okay. They all work? Do they? Huh. Beautiful. All right, this is the last jump I'm watching. That is so sad. Oh, man. Only had 55 defense when you got the Dragon Defender. Blanked on needing 60, so that you're at Sand Crabs right now. Okay, if you have the requirements, Perilous Moons. Oof. Rip. 07. The Perilous Moons quest unlocks Sulfur Nagwas, and they have -4 flat defense, I think. I think that's what the stat is called now. They introduced a flat defense stat, and it makes it so that every hit you do does like that much extra damage. You have a shiny? Ooh. Let's go. But yeah, I would say unlocking that, you get to use combat. Ah, goddamn. It's a shiny Kricketot. Nice. But yeah, the Perilous Moons, it unlocks like a group of bosses, but there are random NPCs, like the Sulfur Nagwas that I was talking about, that are just randomly around the boss, or like around the arena, or around the dungeon kind of thing that it's in. Don't have the requirements now though? Okay. I would recommend it. It's, I think, actually one of the best ways to train melee now. Because they introduced / reworked double hitting weapons. So like Torag's hammers are now double hitting. And for those, instead of -4, it acts like -8, where if you hit with the double hitting weapons, each hit gets +4. So you're just hitting crazy amounts. When I had like base 60 melee stats, I was getting almost 100,000 XP an hour. And I think that was just when I had a Dragon Sim. No, I think Dragon Sim I was getting like 90k XP an hour. But you get to use boosting stats and then or boosting prayers, and you can make unlimited potions that act both as prayer potions and super combats. Yeah. And basically you can AFK there if you want, and literally just like full prayer gear. I wasn't wearing full prayer gear, I was wearing proselyte legs, I think, because I don't have anything better. But you could do it in like full proselyte and AFK for a long time. Oh yeah, I wasn't even including HP. So you could add like an extra third or quarter or whatever in. But yeah, you could, I've definitely seen people do that where they just put full prayer gear on and then just AFK them. Every couple minutes you go in and sip a potion. It pots you up like with combat stats and with prayer. You get even higher XP once you get the sulfurous blades. If you end up doing the bosses, there's a really good melee weapon that I use now. They're called like the dual Mwakahitals or something, but we just call them the boppers. It's so good though. It's such good. I think it would equally be AFK. Might regret this, but can you give a random number between 1 and 206? 80. Have a big list of full speed maps, and you will get AT on the map that I pick. Some of them are very hunted. Well, good luck with map 80. I believe in you. But yeah, I think it would be equally AFK to sand crabs. Not equally AFK. You probably aren't going to be able to last 10 minutes on your prayers. Maybe if you only pray melee. But like very AFK, double XP an hour, and they drop useful things like nature runes and ores, like noted ores. And they have a drop called Sulfurous Essence. that you can trade in a different part in the dungeon for free rune crafting XP while you're training. It's just so good. 10k players and only 30 people have AT. GG. Oh, man. Yeah, good luck with that. You'll start playing it tomorrow. Sounds good. Let you check 133 too. I mean, sounds like I chose a fun one. And then you go to 133 and you're like, okay, that's chrome as hell. 80 it is. Shoot. Wow. $18k people have it out of 44k old track of the day. Literally the easiest on the list. Okay. Well, I guess there's a reason it was calling to him. Alright, Zane. I'll race you to floor 9. Gonna be honest, you're clueless on all things OSRS that aren't also in RS3. Basically learn via the wiki as you encounter things. Yeah, I would definitely recommend trying to get those Perilous Moon stats up. It seems kinda busted compared to the other training methods in RuneScape. I absolutely love that AFK method. Because the previous one that I used to do was Nightmare Zone. That's the way that I got like all my 99s on my main account. Just AFKing Nightmare Zone for like 20 minutes at a time. But this is just so much better. Nightmare Zone, something you'll have to look into as well. It costs a little bit of money. That's the crazy thing. Like, not only is Nightmare Zone something that is, I think, arguably worse than Perilous Moons now. It is more AFK, but like, you get imbues and herbs, I guess, is the benefit. I guess there is some benefit. I don't know. I guess you could. It's worth looking into. Thankfully, from doing Todd, double 99 fire making, got nearly 2 million raw GP. Yeah, that is a nice starting cash stack. Chrome as hell is much easier than some of the maps there. Ooh. Might even be easier than the one that I picked. Does Chrome as hell have 10,000 finishers? Because I feel like that's a really popular choice for a full speed map, right? Or are you saying that the map that I chose had 10,000 people attempt it? I didn't know that was a stat that you could track. It is a full speed trial, so not many finishes. I would assume that Chrome as hell probably has not that many people having author time as well, right? Map I chose has 10 people with a record on the map. So they 10,000 finishers. Although I guess if the author time is pretty hunted, then a hunted full speed author time might be harder than a full speed trial map. I think that might be the point you're making. 244 finishers, 71 people with AT. That is kind of funny. One thing that is a little frightening is the amount of bosses. Seems like there's double to triple the amount in RS3. Oh, you're saying there's surprisingly few bosses. 4 or 5 spider bosses. I think there's 3. If you don't count the one that's in Theater of Blood. Because I'm pretty sure there's Venenotus. Oh, wait. Venenotus has a singles-only version called Spindle, which is the same boss, but is only single combat. So I guess that could be counted as a separate one. They have the same... They keep track of the KC on the same page on the collection log, though. So I don't know if I would consider it different. Hey, Sam! OP Sam Breaks. Happy Thursday, thank you for the Prime. So let's see. Venenotus, Spindle, Araxor, God, what is the one? Sarachnis, and then the Nilokiths, I think. That is a lot of spiders. Personally haven't played that map, but you think this point in time it isn't considered as hard as it was in the past? I mean, people have just gotten a lot better, right? I think that's the point. Oh! Sorry, Chroma's Void is the one I was thinking of. Chroma's Void is the one I was thinking of. That's the one that was much harder. Woo! But nah, you meant old school has way more, it seems like? Oh, okay. I would have assumed that RuneScape 3 would have had way more bosses. I mean, maybe old school has way more spider bosses, right? Spiders are overrated, yeah. No, I agree. Talked to a really good full speed player. He told you Chroma's Hell took him 20 minutes for AT. Void took 20 minutes to finish. 20 minutes to finish feels really fast. But I guess, like you said, really good full speed player though. Yeah, 20 minutes to finish is very fast. But that does give, like, context as to how hard the map was. For someone that's that good. Like, finishing took 20 minutes. AT took 20 minutes on the other one. Good scale, anyway. Does that player have AT? Yeah, I mean, Virtual is... He is good. Like, he's capable of doing it, but... I would say Virtual is definitely more of a jack of all trades. When he played it, And he was not bad at full speed. He played it when he was on his full speed arc. Oh, okay, yeah. Won like 3 full speed cup of the days at that time, and he was coached by Mutta himself. But that's what I'm saying, though. He goes on a full speed arc, gets pretty good at it, and then like stops like focusing as much on it and gets rusty, right? I mean, obviously at the time, like, he would have been much better. I don't think it still compares to like people who just spent all their time focusing on full speed, though. You assume it's that bosses are just harder to make in RS3, more to balance with combat system and graphically a lot more challenging. Maybe. That would make sense, yeah. Virtual seems good because it's almost all less skilled players who watch him. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess that's the big thing, right? Anytime one of his viewers says, "Man, you should go pro," he's always very honest about that. That he is not currently at the skill level where he could do that. And it would take him basically quitting streaming to make that a reality. But it is a very easy game to look at someone playing well and just think that they are probably among the best. I definitely feel like a lot of Virtual's viewers overestimate his skill, for sure. Know that NX had like 1,200 hours on full speed alone when he played that map. Multiple top 10s on hunted full speed maps. Time on Void is 10:22. Around the 1,000th best player in the world, while his videos make him seem like he's one of the best. I mean, 1,000th best player overall is still really good. Even if you're not like top 100 or top 10 or something, that's still like far above average. "50% of viewers probably don't have club access." Probably true. I didn't. For a long, long time. But I also wasn't one of those viewers that's like, "Oh man, deep dip? That looks easy." Because you can actually get Div 1, sometimes 2 consistently. Like 80% of them don't play the game. You're a virtual viewer who doesn't play the game. You tried it, but it wasn't really for you. Yeah, I mean, it's just satisfying to watch. You do enjoy watching it, same. And Blanche, happy Thursday. You never tried the game? I mean, I would say if you are going to try the game, definitely give Deep Dip 2 a shot. It's a pretty beginner-friendly map. No, it is really fun to watch, though. Very satisfying to see someone who can play it well. Played for around 100 hours, got your first record and then stopped. Mud has a 3-minute time. AT is 1 minute flat. What are we talking about? I think I missed something. You've only got like 260 hours. I mean, oh, Void, okay. Damn. That is really crazy. Boing. You have like 250 hours as well. That was so close. You've only been playing for like 3 months. Holy cow. I think you might actually be putting almost as much time as me. I think I play for about 120 hours a month on average. Oh man, that was so good. Holy cow. Hate full speed. Oh, 90% of yours is on full speed. Full speed looks fun. I just don't think I could do it. Your impression, just purely from watching, is that Virtual is a very good player since he's pretty consistently gets Div 1, but he's not world class and doesn't pretend to be or need to be. Yeah. I mean, he can... Oh my god, Wild Zane appeared. He has proven that from time to time he is capable of competing with them, but he's just not at the same consistency as the top players. I think that's the biggest thing. He can drive that fast, but like, you look at him compared to someone like Carl Jr., where Carl Jr. will play the crazy hard maps, get really good times, and just never crash. Like, maybe crash once out of 100 rounds or something. Whole other level. Carl is a weird player. It was a bad example, I guess, but I mean, you could pick any like world-class player though and say basically the same thing. Only plays once there's money on the line. Rare that top players are actually top content creators. I mean, it makes sense. It just takes a lot of time to do content creation. Time that you could be practicing. Boing. And quack! To be honest, you do find consistency more impressive than pace a lot of the time. Yeah, so true. If someone's able to do something the same way like every time, in like a nearly robotic fashion, that is scary good. You have pace, but you're not consistent. I will definitely say that I am more consistent than having pace. Because that's specifically what I have been focusing on. Being a top player gives you a free audience, but it doesn't make you good at content creation. Yeah. People like Hikaru are the exception. Yeah, I mean, he seems on top of it. Oh, God. Please, 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 please. Oh. Uh-oh. That's going down, isn't it? Okay. Three records in the current campaign. One was just to prove someone wrong. Oh. You're just saying you've finished 3 maps? No! Are you kidding me? Oh, actually, let's go. Lucky. Oh, man. Woo. Let's go. 1 in 19, you should plan on getting champion medal, and you have a random AT on 8 because someone said you can't play tech at all. I mean, that would make sense to assume if you're a full speed player. Why would you need to drift, right? Bonk. Do realize champion medals are very difficult. I mean, I assume so. Quack indeed, Zane. Man. Freaking waterhole. 1 in 19 don't seem that hard, to be honest. Your top 0.1%. On 9. And you're still 0.12 off of champion medal. I mean, that is a significant portion, right? Once you get to the point where you're going that fast. $1200s. Boing. Top 1K on 7 maps in total. I mean, I think the biggest thing is if you're focused on like one or 2 maps, it gets easier. It does seem like you're like very good at the game though, Jot. At the maps that you like anyway. I can't even comprehend the idea of going for challenge medals. And quack. You know what to do, it just takes you time to execute it, for sure. Been watching for 5 to 6 years at this point. I guess that would help a bit too, right? Boing. You do know what to do on most maps. I think that's the biggest thing. If you've been watching for years and absorbing the knowledge, like actively paying attention, like actively looking at it and being like, oh, okay, why is he taking that line? Or when I see this kind of map, I should take this kind of line. That would make it easier. Don't play tech at all, but it took you 5 tries to AT. I guess the difference is don't play tech at all and haven't played tech at all. are kind of two different things, right? Or was that like your very first tech map? You knew what you needed to do, yeah. I mean, tech doesn't seem that complicated, I guess. Oh! That worked. Hey, Lone Code, Fruit Snoots, and Spectator. Happy Thursday, everybody. Welcome in. Very complicated if you think about it. You're headed out, Zane? Alright, have a good night. Victory will be mine. You got scammed again? What happened? Oh, on that. Okay. That is an easy place to get scammed. Well. Where was I going? Anyway. Oh god, I could not see for shit. Bonk. Had some help from good players. That definitely helps for sure. Gives you a head start instead of having to learn everything yourself. Whack. We quack in this run. Besides help, you're also thankful for NX for helping you get in contact with actual teams. Oh yeah. And you'd also like to thank your mom for always being there and supporting you. It sounds like you're giving an award speech right now. Unleash the Quacken. You get help a lot from Bober Master Amlan. That's a name. If it wasn't for him, you'd have no idea how bobsleigh works. I still have no idea how bobsleigh works. Should be gold medal face. Oh man. God damn it. Nope. Great. I think that might actually be the jump No, I think I've tied the amount of times that I failed that today with Loop. Bob is press forward at low and mid levels, but very hard at high levels. Huh. Okay. I feel like my sevens have been a little bit off today. Very complicated. Maybe. I mean, I think it just depends on your goals, doesn't it? I feel like if you want gold medal on any particular map, it's not really that complicated, right? Gets a little bit more complicated if you want AT. And then actually like competing at high levels is where it gets really tough. And that's not just for Bob, that's basically everything. Wait, what does grass have to do with bobsleigh? I'm definitely lost. %90 of the bobsleigh mappers do bob and grass. Okay. I don't know why, but that's just not something that I would think. Yeah. Not that I know anything about bobsleigh, but... Ugh. No crap. Man. I think I'm starting to get let floor 7 kind of get to me again, which isn't good. Maybe I can make an AT for your 2026 campaign in December. If there's already a Deep Dip 2 win, I'd be down. Hey, Sushi. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Cheers. Bonk. Now it will be its community idea base, and that's a damn cool idea. Let's go. Is the cool idea having a full speed map in it? Yeah, okay. You want to drive a GPS for a proper full speed maps and like hunt it for a few hours? That'd be pretty sick. So how hard would you say actually learning full speed is? Like actually getting good at it. Because I feel like whenever I've heard people talking about learning full speed, they end up just saying, yeah, I just do it by feel now. And I've always kind of hated that advice. Just like, oh yeah, I just do it by feel. Because I don't have a feel. Personally, it just worked for you. There it is. Brute forced it for like 15 hours and then actually learned how to do it. I mean, it looks like a very satisfying style to play. Especially with the ones with all like the cool transitions. Remember that you had a few years of watch time at that point, so you knew about speed slides or speed drifts. After Deep Dip 2, sure. Playing already on a very cool level. Do you mean I'm playing Deep Dip 2, so which is a very cool map, and I'm busy? Or are you saying that my skill level is very cool? I got some kind of skill level. The skill already very impressive. And we're not even halfway done. I mean, I guess technically, if you want to count the actual height, we're over halfway done. I don't think so. We have to get really, really good. Like, way better at this. When you had 32 hours on full speed, you went for AT on a map you are now hunting for world record. 15 hours for AT. Okay, so you like multiplied your time like 1.5 times over to get AT. I assume were you playing other stuff at the same time, or just hunting that straight for 15 hours? That was the first AT you got in this game. Let's go. That would be cool to get world record on the first map you ever got AT on. Really hard, took 9 hours, just did like 2 hours on it daily until you got it. Oh, when I said straight, I mean like, if you were playing 2 hours daily, did you play it for like 7 or 8 days and not play anything else in between? Or, I mean, maybe you understood what I meant, and not really just means you spent a bit of time. After that, the 9-hour one, you started talking with Evo. Had to hunt 4 maps, like 30 total after that. Got into the team. That is so cool. I can't imagine being good enough to be on a team. It's something that, like, I've always kind of wanted. But I don't know. I've always seen myself as, like, below average skill level in usually in games. Oh, crap. When you get into a team like that, progress becomes a lot faster and more enjoyable. So you join Evo, like 80 hours of full speed at that point. No, that makes sense though, that progress would be way faster after you join a team. Because obviously at that point you have a lot of, like, experienced people to help you. Exactly what we were talking about before, like, not figuring it out yourself, not reinventing the wheel. You're good on time attack, but on rounds you're still pretty bad. Oh, okay, so more the pace, less the consistency is what we're talking about. Always take a lot of time to get the time you want. Yeah, that makes sense. Full risk. You're just stubborn and willing to put in the time, yeah. I can relate. Whew. Let's go. Oh, God. Get in there, get in there, get in there. Let's go. That was the most scuffed Cliffinator. Holy. Whew. Oh. Yeah. Honestly, I should have paused. I have said this so many times. But I have this very, very bad habit of making a save like that, just going, and then failing immediately afterward. Like that time, I don't think my camera turned around when I was going backward. And I just kind of sent it. Very dumb. Well, I guess I could just look at it like I never made the save in the first place. Okie doke. It's been a little while since we made it to floor 8. I think it's time. Nacho King. Oh man, that's a name. Oh, rip. Oh, 07 body. Did he get messied? Boing, boing, sploosh. Good. Oh man, for a second there, I thought my tires were wet. That turtle felt like it was wobbling a little bit faster than normal. So glad I was wrong. Blessing this run. Alright, Pistol Pete's, I'll hold you to that. Happy Thursday. And happy Thursday, Twisty. Welcome in. You came just in time for the blessed run. And String Wizard. I think that's the first message you put. Happy Thursday. Boing. Bonk. Yeah, mostly lurking today. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Boing. You're gonna get on the server? Sounds good, Twisty. Good luck with the climb. What's your goal for the day? Your record is floor 7 on the checkpoint version? Let's go. Making it past floor 6 is really good. Do you remember what got you stuck on floor 7? Not much, you haven't been playing it like crazy. Fair enough. Just gonna jump in, casually see how high you can go then. Oh, time, okay. So you got to floor 7, just felt like, oh, okay, I'm out of time, might as well stop here. Makes sense. And people. Okay, I assume you probably just had plans then, from the sound of it. Can't believe you would put your plans and friends above Deep Dip. Imagine. All right. Is that a new PB? Cabridra. Happy Thursday. It's not a new PB though. That being said, you're not wrong. We have gotten to floor 10 again. Twice. The second time we got to floor 10, we made it to the jump before our PB. And the third time we got to floor 10 yesterday, I ended up getting to the second jump. I failed the dirt flick. And then failed the recovery on 9, unfortunately. With checkpoints, things doable. Without checkpoints, not even in 5 years. Oh, think it's doable. Nice. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I think you could do it with checkpoints for sure. And I think you could do it if you actually spent like a good amount of time over 5 years, you could do it without checkpoints. 100%. It's just a matter of practice. Have I ever played Phasmophobia? No, but my brother-in-law has. And I think he's tried to get me to play it before. I'm just not really a horror game person. Just noticed the 900-hour mark. Yeah. Just hoping to get floor 11 before 1,000. That is my current goal. Alright, floor 5. Just noticed the Hollow Knight plush in the background. Amazing game. Probably one of my favorites, yeah. Hollow Knight is a super solid game. One of the few games that I remember playing, getting 100% on, and still being like, I want to play this more. I feel like that's a sign of a really good game. Boing! Crap. Thing about that game, playtime turns into skill game instead of a fun/scary game. Huh. That's kind of interesting. I mean, I think that's true of any kind of horror game, though. Like, have you ever watched Resident Evil speedruns? Absolutely not scary. Still need to do Absolute Radiance? Yeah. Or Radiant Absolute Radiance, the one where you don't get hit at all. Yeah. I don't think I've done that. Mostly just because I didn't really find the not getting hit at all challenges to be very fun. GTA San Andreas, you finished 7 times. That is a lot of times. One of the best games ever. I don't think I've ever finished a GTA game. Hey, Larry. How have the runs been? Not bad. We've been getting a lot of 7s. Only translated into 1/8 though. So that's good and bad. Love challenges in games. I do too, but it kind of just depends on the like, it depends what it is. I feel like if it's a strategic challenge, the fun has to outweigh the frustration for me. Half-Life 2, when Headcrab jumps straight onto your face, can be quite scary sometimes. Yeah, that does sound scary. But at the same time, if you've played it long enough and you know exactly the possibility of what, like, when it can occur, probably not that scary anymore. You know the game inside and out, you know? Also doing some Celeste mods now. I don't think I ever beat Celeste. That being said, head crabs are terrifying. Just the concept of them. Still one of your saddest game finishes? Wanted to do sub 10k deaths for 100% and got 10,007. Rip. Got Phasmophobia like 2 weeks ago and have 100 hours and it's starting to be a little less scary. Makes sense. It's hard for any game to be scary after 100 hours, right? Bearable to the point you can do solo runs. Makes sense. I feel like I just often don't find scary things to be that scary, though. And I just kind of get bored with jump scares. Jump scares, I feel like, don't give me the right type of fear. I prefer, like, psychological horror. Still scared when you see blue splits in TM maps you hunt. And you've been watching that for a long time. I bet that one will never get scary. Or never stop being scary. On the map you're hunting for world record, you have like 25 hours at this point. Dang. Is that counting the previous time that you spent on it? Because that's the one that you said it was your first AT, right? So including the time to get AT. Anytime you're close to AT, heart goes 200. Still 10 proper hours from AT. Okay. Imagine the emotions of that guy who grinded Dark Souls for months until he got all Dark Souls games in a row without losing 1 HP. Oh man, that guy is super talented. The amount of memorization and knowing where like everything is. Oh, so crazy. Longest you played one track is just 6 hours. Hey Slash. Happy Thursday. 25 is insane good work. Most you have is 32. Most I have is 903. Not that many. We're getting there, though. Quack! Yeah, to stay motivated for that long. Really crazy. Crazy challenge, for sure. You just hope to get world record before 50? Me too. 11 today? Perhaps. .903 really not that bad, kind of below average. I mean, imagine not even spending 1,000 hours on a map. Please pay no attention to the 300 hours hiding behind the curtain. Focus on 8, you got this. Still can't believe that Switch got world record by accident with such an insane run. Ever seen how much time some people have on TMNF maps? I think the only map that I think of is there's like a Korean guy that's been hunting the Hefist map for an insane amount of time. Is that the one that I was thinking of? The other guy who grinded AO7 on YouTube also has probably 1,000. Oh, he did get it? Okay, cool. I don't know if I heard about this. Oh ho ho. Yeah, that was a close one for sure. Boing. Thank you. I think I've just been thinking about zigzag less. As long as you... Like, the key is just turning out later. I was turning out really early. Oh my god, what? Scovlet! Happy Thursday. You missed a quack, had to mute stream for a sec. Oh, man. Rip. The height I'm at makes it look like I'm at 4th place on the leaderboard. I don't know what you mean. Goddamn. Okay. Thank you. Cool. I'm gonna take another piss break. All right, we're back. This techie floor should be higher. Why have you never seen this part of the tower? Probably because I don't go up here very often. Anyway. Absolutely right, though. I should focus. Probably harder than the upper parts. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, see you in a bit. Nice. Clean. Wibble wobble, wibble wobble. Damn it. Not a big deal, though. Ugh. Kevin R, thank you for the follow. Happy Thursday. All right. I'm gonna go back into focus mode now. Clean. There we go. That was great. Close enough. All right, tied my PB for the day. Blub! PB of the day. Let's go. Nice. Cool. Floor 9. Let's go. Close enough. Good. Clean. Nice. Okay, that was actually so fast. I didn't quite trust it because of my entry. Holy cow, that was zooming. Oh no! 8, please. 8, please. God damn it. Oh, that sucks. Oh, man. Big Mac mod. Happy Thursday. Floor 7 demon? What are we talking about? That was floor 9. You just had to jinx it, Scoblet. You're gonna head to bed? Alright, have a good night. Oh. No, that sucked. Especially the fact that the first one would have made it. Man. That's why you're lurking most of the time? Because you jinxed my floor 0 run? No, it's okay. You don't have to worry about jinxing. Jinxes are fake. It's all on me. Every floor? Boing. I finally got my floor 9 attempt, though. I've been wanting that all day. And it would have been good, too. That's just such an uncommon fail. Falling down that little crack in 9. I think that's literally the first time I've ever had that happen. It sucks that it's not placed over something nicer. You're gonna be lurking? Sounds good, Slash. Have a good lurk. Pretty clean floor 8, though. Really happy with that floor 8 attempt. And for the most part, I'm happy about the 9, too. Like, I played that floor 9 pretty well. Can I tell Body to hurry up and finish Deep Dip? Lil bro has been telling you he'll be done, but keeps failing in early floors. Yeah, let me tell him to get on that. No, for sure though. I feel like Body should have finished. Well, not should have finished, but like could finish anytime. No idea why he's deciding to take so long. Boing. No, I do feel like my overall quality of runs has increased significantly in the last week. I think last week we had significantly fewer 7s. Boing. All I ever hear this kid say, Fajugalu's hitting PV, but he never does anymore. I mean, my PVs are easier, to be fair. I probably would be hitting PV with the same frequency if my PV was the last jump of 15. And I don't know, I'm getting a little bit fuzzy now. My PB is 10 days before now. I think I last PB'd on the 10th. Don't be doubting him. Doubting who? Who are we doubting? Me? I feel like the message wasn't anything about doubting. You'll finish by next year. Fair enough. Setting the goals, setting the bar low. If you say your goal is 2026 and then you finish it next week, then we'll all just be pleasantly surprised. Not fair enough. Wasn't playing anything else with you until he finished Deep Dip 2. I mean, if being able to play other things is the motivating factor, surely the finish is coming anytime now. Clean. Nice. Oh man, so I'm looking at my time right now, like an 8:30, and I remember I was watching Javi, and I swear he got to like, I think it was floor 7 in 10 minutes. It was so fast. Like 10 minutes is faster than I normally get to floor 6, let alone floor 7. Can't imagine playing that fast. Have I played any other maps? Have definitely not heard Body tell you the story of me doing Deep Dip as my first map, and won't play anything else until I finish. No, that's me. That's me. That chalks it up to... No, that's pretty much the whole story. Haven't played any other maps. Not gonna play any of the other maps until I'm done. In 3.5 more months, I'm gonna have to renew my Deep Dip club access. Sorry, Trackmania club access. Boing. No, I'm pretty happy with my progress, though. Only map ever completed. Middle of floor 10 now. Ever not completed, ever played. Pretty good. Oh. That was spooky. Boing. Man. Speaking of quality of my runs increasing, feels good. Like, just constantly getting back-to-back floor 6s. If only I could show this to myself from, like, 3 months ago. Nice. Not nice. Nice. And we repeat the same mistake again. It's okay. I've never had any trouble with driving in circles. Let's go. Beautiful hole. Only slightly scraped the edge. Bonk. Nice. I think that's fast enough. Let's go. That made me so nervous. We were very sideways. Boing. And quack. Bonk. You're not going to bed before you finish this checkpoint per floor run? Where are you at now? Last time I checked in, I think you said you'd finished 13 one shot. 16, okay. This is the same run that one shot 11 and 13 and two shot 12, right? Yes, okay, cool. I mean, I think that might have been hours ago at this point. But either way, very good. Almost there, yeah. Beautiful. We zigging and zagging. Got to 14 in about 1 hour. It's now been 3.5 hours. Haven't practiced 14 or 16. How many tries did it take you for 15 then? I mean, 15, even if you practiced it, I feel like is hard. Bonk. Okay. I think it took you around 20 or 30 minutes. Okay, cool. That doesn't sound too bad. I'm gonna go down. Might as well play it safe. Ha! Okay. Why not? Why not do it again? I don't actually know the safest way to dismount that pipe. Any advice on that one, Body? Probably kind of a weird question. I assume you probably have just never thought about it. God damn, I've never had that happen before. Well, that was a new one. Okay, then. Wow, indeed. Well, what I will say is that we made back-to-back floor 8s. That's pretty nice. Had 3 8s now? The bleb, the 9, and then that freaking jump. No, that was strange. You just popped in and that's what you see. Yeah. Oh, man. Man. Floor 0 is hard. I think it's just the hit. I took a big hit right there. Oh, man. Very painful to fail up there. It was funny. If it helps, it was a good-looking slide off the edge. Yeah, a little bit. Little bit helpful, spectator. On the other hand, would have much rather have never seen that fail. It was such an uncommon way of doing that too, because normally if you land upside down there, you won't land perfectly upside down to the point where you're sliding. It's way more common to land upside down there with some wobble. In my experience. No, I can definitely say, though, that I've never failed floor 8 in exactly that way before. So there's another one acquired in my journey to collect them all. Ugh. All right. I feel so warmed up, though. Like, the ends of my days have been just cooking out of their minds. Like, yesterday, last run of the day made it to floor 10. Absolutely crazy. Today, floor 7 and floor 8. Like, no, floor 9 and floor 8 back to back. Would not surprise me if I got another crazy run here. And I guess I am collecting more uncommon fails on 8 and 9. That's kind of interesting. I'm not failing in the same ways that I normally do. That's encouraging. Boing. Although the one on 8, it was just the fact that I didn't do that jump perfectly. I think I needed to turn more right. Bonk. right, floor 4. God, every time that I go on to floor 4, I always feel tempted to do... There's a skip where you can just jump down to this cone instead of climbing up around. So tempting. I never feel tempted to do the skip on Tony. There's a skip that saves a little bit of time where instead of doing Tony the normal way, you just jump down to the bobsleigh. It's funny because I've never done either of those. I've always played it the intended way. But for whatever reason, that one skip at the very beginning kind of tickles my fancy. Even though it doesn't skip anything that's difficult. Man, that was not a good landing on the bowl. Probably should have bailed that, but it worked. Can you actually do the skip of that part? Didn't think you could. Yeah, I'm pretty sure both of those are technically skippable. And they would have been in the sector run, but the that crazy floor 3 thing replaced it. Since you don't need to do either of those if you're just skipping from the middle of floor 3 all the way up to the bobsleigh. You've been tempted to go for that so many times as well. It just looks so possible, doesn't it? It doesn't save any time. No, it doesn't save time. It does save time. It doesn't save any effort. I think I would have been extra tempted to go for the Tony skip before I learned how to do Tony consistently. I'm always really tempted to go for this skip, especially now that I know how to do a red booster skip really easily. Skip like all of floor 5. Boing. Man, that jump. I feel like I always, when I was learning that, had so little speed from doing any turning on the grass at all. And I just did a slight readjustment on the grass to get the turn right. The speed is just not very strict there. As long as you get the wall ride. Boing. If I could have learned any skip 100% consistently, except the 12 to 14. Was the obvious one. Which one would I choose? Honestly, probably the one. The floor 10 skip actually seems really good. But like, if we're talking about realistic ones, like ones that I could actually learn, the floor 4 Clippinator skip feels like a good choice. Like, Racing Car does that in actual runs. But I've just never been able to get consistent to that one. And I've tried. Beautiful hole. But no, the floor 10 skip is so good. Literally skips from the start of 10 to the end of 10. It's so cool. I kind of want to learn that recovery regardless. You'd go with the 7 to 8 skip so that you don't have to loop and zigzag. Oh, you're right. Wait a minute. 7 to 8 skip? Crap. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Stop, stop, stop. I was gonna say that one is after the zigzag? Yeah, I was... You literally made me brain fart there. Like, I was second guessing myself in my brain and forgot to turn. Boing! Let's see. I don't think there is anything on 7, is there? Wait, what if you could... No, the thing that you would want to do to skip loop and zigzag is the Wet Wheels Turtle. You'd want to be able to find a way to do that consistently. Yeah. I mean, that seems disgusting to depend on a Wet Wheels Turtle for a skip, but I mean, if it was a 100% consistent thing, that would be really sick. I still think I would rather skip like all of 10, but boing. Oh no! Oh, I turned too far. No! Please. Nothing? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, that's so troll. Ah. Oh man. So unlucky. Man, I don't even know what to practice anymore. Ice 360 probably. Because I shouldn't be starting another run right now. I will say that right now. Then instead go for the one that goes from 14 to 15. Oh, the plastic bounce. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. Skip the hard part of 14. Maybe. I mean, one cut that I probably just will end up figuring out a way to do consistently is the Elcon cut. I'm absolutely going to attempt to figure that out. Just the regular Elcon cut on floor 13. But that's not like a fantasy world, cross my fingers to get 100% consistent on this thing kind of cut. That's a, I think I can find a, basically a press forward on that. Boing, boing. Sploosh. 218 feels fast for me. That's very realistic. Also a really good idea to practice. Exactly. Like, it's just, instead of doing the cut that I'm going to do if I get there, like, once I get to 13 the first time, I'm probably going to do the same one that Virtual did. But that skips so much, the Elcon cut. It's kind of funny because it trades some basically really easy jumps for like one weird jump where you have to like hug a wall. Not hug a wall, ride a wall. But that skips like all of the stuff that you skip to. Now, the only problem with that is that the Elcon cut requires me to learn how to do that, that downhill section. And I'm kind of bad at that. I think I can get that down, though. I just haven't had to practice it for a long time. Alright, alright. You know, the 3 to 4 skip would be kind of fun to know. If I could somehow get that dumb thing 100% consistent. It's silly and, like, isn't very practical, since 3 and 4 are really easy. But it would be kind of fun being able to do this and just bounce up to the bobsleigh. Just got to the dirt wall ride for the first time. Almost got it too. And if you fail the dirt wall ride, doesn't it send you down to like 15 at least? Getting there. $5.59. Zoomy zoom. You know, doing this direct, like, not doing a circle there would actually save me a lot of time. Also that, I remember seeing somebody turn tight around that and just go direct onto the ice. Swing. No. I didn't see a spark, but I'm pretty sure I was hugging the wall and getting a slowdown. Or got a reverse gear. That might have been it. I think I might have ate a gear. Man, I'm so glad I have my good instincts on when to bail. Probably one of the favorite things that I've learned on this map. It saves so much time knowing, like, yeah, this isn't gonna work. Let's go back. That won't always be able to save me, though. I am a little nervous because I've kind of been using that as a crutch. Some things on 11 for sure are, like, not bailable. Boing. Damn. How's the climbing? Not bad, JD. Not bad. Our PB failed the quarter pipe on 9 today. And we've had 3 attempts at floor 8. All in all, a lot of 7s, 3 8s, a 9. Unfortunately not a 10, but happy Thursday. Cannot complain about my climb today. How has your day been? Clean. Not great? Well, that's not good. Sorry that your Thursday hasn't been great. At least it's almost Friday. Or is Friday for a lot of people. Boing. new PoE event came out. That sounds like fun. Now remind me, for PoE events, you start a new character each time, right? Is this a league thing, or is it just... Are there other events that are not leagues? New character each time. Okay. That's kind of fun. I like the incentive to play new builds that you've never tried. People are mad they keep working on PoE 2. There's been no update for a while. So they kicked up a mini league with 19 new ascendancies. Not really new content, but new builds. It's pretty hype. Nice. That's pretty cool. So is that the gimmick? There's like a new skill tree, I guess, for this league or mini league. Because I feel like all of them have a gimmick. The only one that I played was, I think, Necropolis. I kind of didn't like how all of the gear that I feel like I found didn't matter really that much, because I could just make better gear. It felt like the league mechanic kind of made it so that my like normal progress was pointless. I don't know if that's a common point of view. Only the class-specific one, like the 8 big nodes for each class, is different. Okay, cool. Boing! Also, you had to find 8 red beads before you found the 1 imp hiding a black bead. Man. I assume we're talking about Imp Catcher now. That is, yeah, okay. I think I got really lucky this last time that I did Imp Catcher. I'm pretty sure I only had like 1 duplicate bead, if that, and I found them all really quickly. Floor 7. So, did you just start a new account then? Or are you just doing Imp Catcher like really late? Okay, new free-to-play account. Some of the quests are disappointing. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the free-to-play quests are definitely a little bit more basic, I'll say. go. Although, if you're using a quest guide, like a quest helper, it's really fun getting all of the items ahead of time and then reading the dialogue in the quests. Like if you go do Doric's quest, the one where you give ores to the dwarf north of Falador. It's so funny. He's like, "Oh, could you get me these?" And it's like, what a coincidence. Among all of the possible combinations of items, I happen to have exactly that combination in my inventory right now. It's so good. Yeah, we got a little lucky with that loop, but I will take it. Turn around already, camera. All right, floor 8. Clean. PB run, you swear? How is that 6 pronounced? Is it Dissix? But also, happy Thursday. Welcome in. Yes, exactly. Nice. That's cool. Kind of surprised I got it right. Holy, let's go. I've been getting this one so much better. Beautiful. Much better than last time. What's the worst I've ever butchered a viewer name? I don't know, probably Cabridra or something? I'm pretty sure it's in another language, so I just don't have any idea how I would pronounce it. He was in here earlier. CHYBRYDRA, I think. clean. Close. Holy cow. Floor 9. Let's go. Oh, beautiful. That was so good. Close enough. Also close enough. All right. This is tying my day's PB. Let's go. That was so good. Holy cow. 233? Oh, God. How many times have I hit 10? 3? I think this saves to 9. Low-key T, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Super profesh. Hello, default movement. old friend. He looked away. Surely it's your fault. Oh, God. Well. Cool. GG. Oh, man. I thought that could have saved. That feels too bad. Okay. Oh, cool. All right. Everyone say hello to Bren for me. Oh, man. We're getting so close. All right. Bye, all. See you tomorrow for Checkpoint Friday. Peace.